start. Welcome, friends. We are playing today a game that I have not played before. I also don't really know what to expect because I did see it a little bit here and there on like TikTok, for example, but I have no real idea what exactly it is all about, nor do I know many things about the game. As far as I know, we are supposed to be a maid in this hotel here. And at the same time, we're kind of like an investigator. So that's what I found out. So it's a little bit like murder mystery, a little bit like that, I think. So I am excited to see what will await us today. And yeah, let's go. I normally do not play any games, as most of you probably know, but I don't know, for whatever reason, the trailer kind of catched me. And I wanted to play it, so let's go! Looks indie horror-ish. I think more mystery than horror. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Okay. Service de police. Post. I don't know 22 anymore on French. Montreal. That's us. That I do know. This is us.
Come on,
Use WASD to move Sophie. We're called Sophie. Wonk deux. Thank you, Sora. Thank you. Hi, Maraniel. How are you? Hello. Thank you, Balbo. That's what I tried. How are you doing? Hi. Hopefully lots of jump scares. I don't think it's a game like that, to be honest. Okay, these are my... The dot is my... Okay. You look a little bit stiff, my friend.
It's on your right. Here.
On my right, okay. Why can I not move my... Is it wanted that I cannot move my mouse right now more to the right? It is a little bit weird, but I guess I will just... Cannot change my vision right now, which is a little bit weird.
Here we are.
You need the exit from Quebec though. Ooh, that will be hard for me. How long did the hairstyle take? Like 10 minutes, but I fucked it up. I know the victory rolls are not really well done, but I did know how to do them, okay?
Good luck.
Good luck? Why luck? Why do I need to be lucky? What the fuck is going on here?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Hi, Maurice.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
This bad we made.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done.
Ah,
Now
perfect.
just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Switch. How do I... Ah, it's mouse click, okay. No, I fucked it up! Frick! I want to have the music back! Guys, I'm sorry. No! Ooh, make bad. Hi, Slipknot, how are you? The music is amazing already again, right? Move cursor to move the blanket. I see. Okay, place.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
put back. Let's put that back. Not that! On a carpet! You know how hard this will be to clean! Oh my god! What pricks. How dare they? Freaking smokers. When is it completely clean though?
Good enough.
Okay, okay. A Cruella de Vil look. It works like that? I would try that on my bed. What did Leo move? First things to do in a game is break something. Put away, okay. What's that? Interact.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh, come on, let's do it. I want to reach it.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 yours plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. That's not good. What else do we have here? Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between May, Hugh, and illegible. Initial amount, $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. Damn, somebody's in big debt. 8,000 from the other one, and then that 3,500? The amount of cash converted to this day, probably something along 80k. Oh my god. On the date of initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from the date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so would prompt further action. Refer to PG 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Oh wait, I can turn it! Maybe on the other paper there was something on the back side? Like on the background? I should check that again. Okay, there's nothing on it. Okay. Okay. Call? Who can I call?
No need to bother reception right now.
No need to bother. Okay. Holy Bible. Okay. Open. Oh my god. We can be such snitches. Snitches get stitches. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Matheson, be careful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication. Our client and your neighbor, the owner of 80 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us at the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have a little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it's not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Jesus. If we, if we put all of that together, he has, 2,000 there, 8,000 there, and again 2,000 there. He's, 40,000 in debt. In a whole other day than we are right now. Pick up. Hello. picked up a pillow. Why? What do I need to do with the pillow? Place pillow. Ah. Got it. That's my job here, right? Okay, I can't open it because this is standing in front of it, but I guess we're not changing that. Clean. It's back. Okay, that's just like the stuff that we're selling here. Got it. Nothing in here. Dude, like, I think I just need to do something like that, or I just be a sneaky little bitch. And just look at
You
everything.
brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Aw, best dad. That's cute. Have we have cleaned that? What else do we have here? Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Okay. Nothing here for me. Might be time to clean it though. Clean what? We didn't do the bathroom, and we also have to put that one away. Let's do the bathroom here. Hi, Vaka, how are you? Oh, to clean the mug. See, I think I would never clean a mug. When I would be in maid of an hotel, I would not clean a mug that isn't from the hotel. I would not do that. Why the heck? This is some horror shit. Why did he put a towel over his mirror? What the fuck? Like, weird. Really weird in my opinion. I don't like it.
And voila. Good as new.
Oh. Okay, I think we've done everything in here. At least I don't see anything anymore. You're right, it's portal to hell, right? Jesus! Maybe he's ugly and doesn't want to see himself. I bet you wish you didn't break the radio at the beginning. Fuck off! Yeah, I do. Okay, I think we've done everything here. Oh, by the way, would you, like, I would also, like, let that lie down because it was not put in the paper bin, so I would not. Oh, okay. 504. Okay. Sophie, don't get killed. Suspicious! Have you heard about... Oh, yeah, excuse me, I would imagine all the weirdos who will start hanging around the hotel. Oh, fuck, what did they say? I can think of someone who will feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to the gossip magazine. They don't like me!
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Oh, they are gossip girls. Did you hear that last thing?
This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realized I've been blind. I was so in love with you.
Okay, Shock and Wendy do have... Oh, I definitely wouldn't, Ulf. I would be scared shitless of visiting, like... Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Lots of spicy drama.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
You're right about that.
Now's not the time to pick up Smokey and Sophie.
Good girl, Sophie.
Oh, Shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yeah, Shock.
Oh, Shock. Leaving
Get your
luggage
shit
in the
together,
lobby?
Shock.
Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
So Beth wanted to see me, right? 19 arrested in Devier raid. Ooh. Montreal police arrested 90 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manise Lounge, located at Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberte, is a known hangout for sex deviates. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Gilbold says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close with contact in youngsters. He said, it's everyone's responsibility to protect our children. But think about the children! Lieutenant Gilbold also promised an investigation would be opened on Laliberte, who already has a criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3. Major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Oh. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. By the way, this is one of my biggest fears. To be like trapped on like a snowstorm in a hotel or something like that, or somewhere creepy and you cannot get out. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Huh? A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Chateau Fournier last week to air the grievances concerning the city recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William West, the manager of Western's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for the shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. Listen here, William, I fucking hate you. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. What the fuck? A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of this death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but something. Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Listen. Why the fuck is a fucking murder like at the smallest section on that fucking magazine? Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lizol. Lizol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and to avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lizol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lizol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lizol Corporation product. What is that? Enter selection.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a... Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. My new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Damn, Sophie!
This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as...
Hi, Liesl, how are you? Hi, Fex, how are you doing? Yay, happy weekend! Okay. So this is a lot of reading, I think. Poor Nicole, no one should be stuck
cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball.
Oh.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there.
Damn, Beth.
So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Right, Beth. Click on a dialog option to select it. Oh. You said you needed to see me. They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. So none of these answers are like really that I want to do. So let's say you needed me.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, Beth.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean? I don't know. Did you see a mouse? Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
Ew.
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it too.
Eee.
While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
I feel you.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures.
Why the
and
fuck is she
whatnot.
called Beth, but on her little sign is E.
Can't have
Point
the beauty of the
Lambert?
Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people.
That's weird.
Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Elizabeth? Ooh, that's a good point. You're smart. Stob is smart. Press E to open Sophie's journal. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Aww. Trouble in paradise. I overheard Wendy and Chuck arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. Fuck you, Linda! Jesus! I couldn't believe it! Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Chuck. She would never do that to him. Linda is a fucking bitch. Haunted hotel? Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Oh, I also have my characters here. That's cool. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I would like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Oh, that's really cute. We like Beth. Okay. Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. I hate you, Linda. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Chuck's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. Oh, I take it back. I don't like Wendy and Yvette. These were the bitches downstairs. Were hired together and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Chuck, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is, right? Jealous much? No, then it's Linda. Then it has to be Linda and... Who was the other one that they were like... I don't know. Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clementines bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, the person is Wendy. Aww. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clementines' very own Janet and Tawny, but it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom? Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had a bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchid. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, will I do my best to be there for her? It sounds like depression, man. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Fuck you, Dad.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Hi, Ricky. Hi, Sim. How are you doing? Hello. It's nice seeing you. How are you? Okay. Is this just a card again?
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop. There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside. Where it's warm.
I feel that. I like to look at storms, but only when I'm inside, man.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to family, home in divorce. Damn. Somebody really doesn't want anybody to get divorced. Good, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty okay, thanks for asking.
That smell.
La Petite Réchal, today's special, soup of the day, creamy vegetable soup. Oh, that sounds so good. Now I want creamy vegetable soup. Okay, again, didn't say no to divorce.
Oh, Jacques.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
Damn, Linda is out to get Wendy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi.
Who's Andrew?
I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
Maybe.
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Actually, Beth called me here. Were you there during the ball? Were you there during the ball?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very odd, something gross, something about you. Let's go with something gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers.
What?
Like whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
What?
Oh.
Cucumbers?
I better
Guys,
go
oh my god, we over cucumbers.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
Bye, Andrew.
Raymond, what does he want?
Ah, he wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays
Andrew.
accessible to everyone.
Andrew is a concierge and receptionist of the Clarendon. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off in his ladies around or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe you should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him.
Have you tried calling Mr. West?
Okay, so the thing is, I could theoretically open up that door, but I think that's not smart.
And anyway, the last thing I want is...
So Bernard and Linda are talking, and Linda really wants Wendy to get fired. Now they have like...
The sales at Westlands have gone up since the partnership.
Now they have like somebody...
I feel like he's...
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Employees only. Janitor's closet.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Bobby? Bobby is the head chef of the Clarendon's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Still something. Use the mop for the puddle in the lobby. Okay.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I've clicked it. I wanted to know what happens.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay. Kitchen stuff.
Well,
nothing for me. So if we need to get water in there first. Used to pick up leaves. Oh, okay.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Oh.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase.
Oh!
Probably should return it to him.
I don't wanna. I wanna know what's on there. Hi, David. Hello, my friend. It's so nice seeing you. How are you doing? Hello.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Progress. Andrew's ambush. Oops! So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it, and he doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more than he willingly shows. Cute. It do be the weekend, baby! Yeah, finally, right? I'm also really excited. Finally, weekend! Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to the room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to the employee of the month. Beth, help me out. Where is Beth?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when
Yeah,
flights
it's really
resume.
unprofessional of her to interrupt her, to be honest.
Yes, I know. You've said that already. But no, that's very unlikely.
Mr. Spade.
Which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like.
Mr.
I'm sure he'll be
Spade.
thrilled
Spade,
to talk
Spade,
to you.
Spade. Spade S 505. We've ran 504.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
So first I suggest finding a nice little corner.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Then you clasp your hands together.
So what's this all
and
about?
think
Horror
really
mystery?
hard about
So
just
we
how
are this
much you
maid
want
in
the
this
snowstorm
hotel,
to end.
and we are kind of like
It may
also like
have to
an
repeat his
investigator,
name,
inspector,
too.
and I think it's like murder
God?
mystery stuff.
G-O-D.
Not horror. I wouldn't call it horror. Off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the fifth floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. I've never heard of this. It just came out, I think, like last week. So it came out like last week, and it's an indie production, so the like the producer behind it is pretty small.
There's something so peaceful about looking out
I think it's called like something birth.
from the inside.
Low birth or something like that.
And dry.
I see it's snowing outside though, so already 10 out of 10. They do have a snowstorm, so nobody can go out, which is interesting. But then, I don't know, I saw the trailer and I was like, I want to do that. I want to try that out. Let's be good and clean off stuff. Oh, mammy, I just want to try out the pin feature. Baxter, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Wait. 5.
Mr. Spade's staying in room 505. Oh, shock. Leaving
Oh, do I
luggage
now
in the
need to
lobby?
use the stairs?
Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception
You
hall
successfully
after a ball.
pinned. Yes.
Even if they did draw the short straw.
We get snowstorms so bad sometimes here in Montreal that you can't really go out even now. Also now, oh my god, okay. That's not fun. Is there a map or something? No, not a map. Should close that.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Wait, I tried to go up the elevator, but I couldn't. Did I do something wrong? In this day and age, I mean. Ah, okay, I see. Hello? How do I operate with the elevator? I probably need to click. Oopsie. Such an idiot sometimes.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restroom?
Yes!
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
Oops.
Thanks.
I wanted to be a good maid!
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Why does he need snow? Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
Okay.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe?
With snow?
Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Shoot, Andrew.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Andrew!
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Little rascal. Just push the button. Yeah, I'm sorry. Push the button and let me know before. Yeah, we've already read that. What's that? Oh, yeah, the divorce paper, got it. Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has been busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was a cryptic hint like, I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know what it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
505 is open. You guys see that? Clarendon. Housekeeper name, Sophie Roy. 505 partial. Complete except the big mess. Okay.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest treasure possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom. Clean mirror, toilet and bath. Bring used sheets to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning, bathroom and room, repeat partial cleaning duties, vacuum every floor, dust every surface, change bed sheets. Note, your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. Where can I go?
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky
Calling anti-divorce
sometimes.
fly divorce paper release confusing. Sorry. Okay. So 505 is
you
open.
have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Which is really weird. Oh, that's cute. What? Can read it. Something.
Do not disturb.
What is it called in English?
Well,
In German it's
that's
called
one less
yo-yo.
room to clean today. I won't complain. I'm getting ahead of myself. Stick to your room order, Sophie.
Okay. I just want to check if...
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
I think we probably need to do that sooner or later, huh?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Okay. I don't want to go straight into 505. Something is telling me I should check everything first. That's just how I like to play those games. Frosted Pops or something like that was written on it. Oh, okay. It's probably just a brand, right?
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but...
Yeah, that's really weird. The door is open. I would knock first.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Would he keep the door open? There are many films. Huh? Oh. What the heck? What is he doing with those films? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
Why the heck is he... What the fuck? Oh no, he saw that I used the perfume. So we could throw them away, which probably will make us look better, but at the same time he knows that I was in his room. Should we throw it away? Oh, fuck it. Let's throw it away! We saw that. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. Snooping through a guest's items, my heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Let's get murdered! Oh, maybe I shouldn't have cleaned it. Maybe I should have just took the pictures with me and then be like, fuck it. Oh, now he knows that I was here. Maybe that was a dumb idea. Maybe I should not have cleaned the bathtub. To take the pictures is one thing, but fuck. Can I like remove? Frick. Let's just
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
What the fuck, Beth?
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I found a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could throw the pictures out, so I do nothing.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while.
Damn, Beth.
Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
There's a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Damn!
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Search the room for clues. Yeah, but now I should throw all of them away. I mean, if you go the way that we really remove everything, we should do that. Hi, and Death, we return. How are you? Hello. I'm so unsure what exactly we should clean and what not. Oh. Why should I throw that away? I mean...
I should bring that back to my cart.
I don't throw that away. French, English, English, French dictionary. Oh, here. What's that?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Okay, pawn shop. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Open with E. Help from Beth. I called Beth for help. She wants me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard to not feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its perks. It's Spark. I can see the Burnet's lofty expectations are weighing in on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around and was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie asked and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in the bathroom were real. Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting, okay. Is that mirror? What? Hi, Snorthouse, how are you? What the fuck is going on here?
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years.
Canada's largest church. Montreal tramways.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter
Western
jacket from
sale.
Mom. Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Why the fuck is he stalking me?
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere. Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Jesus, that's so weird. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to these addresses. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. You want to kill me? Edith Franklin, Paul Morgan.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Room service night mostly. Lobby boys 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. It's been tracking when we are where.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me? One man's trash is another maid's trash.
So weird. What the fuck is he doing? Really, really weird, man. Being tracked. The map on this wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Oh, has there? That's so weird.
I'd forget my own head if I
Do
didn't
not
write
forget to
everything
take
down.
your pills.
I guess we have that in common.
Okay, we're getting many clues in here in this room, which just makes sense. I mean, it is...
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 547. Regrettably, the room is in question and currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Oh, there's something here. First, Lindsay's address. Second, Infantry Division, 3 year of the... Oh! So Lindsay's address is the first number. Infantry division is the second number and third is the year of hospital discharge. Got it.
Oh.
And they were roommates! By the way, she's calling us. It's probably coming, right?
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
I was about to open this space.
No, but I think I have enough leads.
We
to
don't have
open the
time for that,
safe
Beth.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns.
Beth, my time is running in here.
All right, thanks. Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
'99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Got that. Birds of North America. Nothing here. Okay, so... Nothing here. So let's see. Where was it on? Lindsay's address. Infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Okay, so Lindsay's address. Lindsay's mom. Lindsay Franklin. Probably 34, I guess. Infantry division 99, probably. Year of hospital discharge. I did not see a hospital discharge. Oh no. Hospital discharge. I did not see any hospital discharge, so that's what we're currently still missing. Do not forget to buy more film. 505, okay. Hospital discharge. I didn't see anything with like hospital stuff. This year maybe? Paul Morgan to Lindsay Franklin returned to sender. No, that's just that she doesn't take that anymore. What's the roommates to lovers?
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Did you guys see anything with like a hospital thing? I didn't. Oh, there's a key.
What do we have here?
I bet that's the key for the... Yeah, I bet that's the key for this year. Nice. Let's sneak through it. Ha!
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
Discharge
and
summary, Paul
prescriptions.
Morgan. Date of discharge, 57, by the way. So we should note that one down. Discharge diagnosis: anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course: patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication... Oh my god. Paul, 42. Is it like his lover, maybe? But that's good, he has short-time memory loss. I bet that's why he's doing all the pictures. He's not even mad. He's not even mean. Might be the safe code? Yes, it is. Yes. Definitely. Voice alarm. The phone ring may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Beth, eager to hear more about what I would found. Appreciated investment, but I had to make a promise to not call again, barring a real emergency. This whole thing is too nerve-wracking. Beth was right. I guess did write down the safe combination, or at the very least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. Okay. I think I have it. So first is 34. Then 99. Then 57. Nice! A gun? Okay, many more films. Pills? Oh no, that's like maybe gun. That's like ammunition, right?
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. M and H. Who?
So he's giving everybody. Bye, Averas. Take care. Oh, bye. 12:30. Arrived at the hotel room, not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. Emma was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Deciding to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's picture. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea no idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, they'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Western shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. I bet those are the VIP guests. H left for the bathroom and exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning for the night, while leaving H empty pockets in the trash. Searched the trash. Found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings on weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since the arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard some exiting room 547, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left at the hotel.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
I'm realizing someone for the 500 biddies. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. The ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner received. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight I will try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Serious stalker shit? Yeah, this is getting really dark, right?
That was taken in the lobby.
She looks gorgeous. Whoever that is, she looks really good.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H. Coming and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. I think the pictures of me are only there, probably, because I was cleaning M and H's room.
M and H could be in danger. I should ask Beth to help me. I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it.
Beth, that's not what we're talking about.
What was in it?
I need your help again.
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but two other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the
Just show her the picture. That would be way quicker.
Snoopy? Although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything
I don't
about
understand why she's not going down and was like, hey, they refer to as H&M. I found a transfer request to 507. They're a couple. They refer to as H&M.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and
Bye,
M.
Red Hood. Take care.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found a transfer request to 507.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Hi, Earl Grey Drinker. How are you? Hi. What do we know about the cruises? How are they linked to me? Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? What do we know about the cruises?
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just
H&M is some kind of subtle advertisement.
That's my girl.
I don't think so.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Sometimes I feel like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. Two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in break room. Classic Sophie. Paul's gun. That's what's really creepy. Like a fucking gun? I mean, at the same time, are guns allowed in Montreal? I really don't know. Let's maybe close that door. I don't know. I think we should close it.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Oh, really? That's disturbing you now? Okay.
I'm I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Oh my god, are you now telling me I can't go down because I don't have the towels there? Oh, okay, good. Sophie, you're a little bit too calm. You're getting stalked. They're a little bit too nonchalant about that.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, comfort locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. The way things go missing around here.
Great sentimental value of
Feels
found.
like the
Please return to
hotel
Yvette.
gobbles things up.
Bracelet.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone
Andrew's
here
Book
shares a
Club.
passion
Oh,
for
that's cute.
reading.
Do you know when the story's playing with you or Amin? It's somewhere around the 50s. A little bit later than the 50s. I do know. I have found a newspaper. I will check that. I don't know exactly when, but I will check that. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. We've definitely found something.
Huh. Carol seems sweet.
Hi everyone, my name is
I
Carol and I've
wasn't
just
so
started
bad
as a new
around new
maid. This is
people.
my
Maybe
first
we
job
could
and
be
I'm really
friends.
grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. Can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Rap. Jesus. Say no to the worries. We know that. What's that? Do not forget to use the word guests when talking to about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. I did find a newspaper. I think it was 1957.
It's locked.
Could be, yeah.
Fine. Keep your secrets. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Is that mine? Eugene?
Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Damn, Eugene, why do you just keep that open? Oh, that's the mechanic, right? Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load on time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Burner kills me, Rebecca. One-time pair of pants. Okay.
Off limits.
Jaga.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
So cute. Okay, nothing here. Something. No, okay. What am I looking for? I forgot.
I had my keys with me during
Keys.
break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
Okay, that's the break room. Got it. Hypocrite bitch! On the governor's store, so on Linda's store?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new laundry I brought you, B. Oh my god.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Are we removing it? Or are we keeping it there? Linda. Linda is the one who wants to hurt Wendy.
That'll do. I'll just have to make... Wait, what am I doing? I need that key to enter room 509. Mrs. Beaumont
Keep it
seemed
plausible
perfectly nice to
deniability. I
me.
think we should. Yeah, I also think we should keep it there. The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. The divorcee? To all employees. It's 1958. As you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you all of our continued partnership with West End's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the stores for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from West End will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Burnout. What should I be able to select here? Weird. Somebody's crying. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only, Linda. So 1950 gun laws in Canada required you to have a permit and being officially registered, but I assume it was easier than, for example, Germany nowadays, yeah. Yeah, it could be in PI. Oh, I feel so sorry, somebody's crying here.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
I hear somebody crying here, man.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Oh, port filter cigarettes, there's the...
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away? Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
Fuck Yvette and Susan, man. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Oh, they're such bitches. I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Shock. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You would swear that widow had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:50 for smoke break. Jesus.
What can I say? It was a very nice mixer.
Sophie! Wendy. Press E to open and close openable objects.
This shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
Wendy. Oh, no, close it.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to the guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, it is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got burnout fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. It's locked.
Carol. Okay, got locked here. Ozaki, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, makes yourself comfortable. Hope you enjoyed the stream. How are you doing? 1950, the crying is just a friendly house poltergeist trying to lure you in, maybe. Hi, Lovita, how are you doing? I think I forgot to say hi to you. Is this a murder drama? Yeah, murder mystery, kinda, yeah. Like, I don't know if it's murder, but mystery. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions about your job or the stuff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid, Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. That's very nice.
Off limits.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is it even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Can we just not be a prick? It's that easy.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you managed to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Randy Lindo. Ariadne's legacy. Tips.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Off limits. Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
I had my first shower for almost 3 weeks yesterday. Oh, I bet that's a great feeling,
I should
right?
be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Yeah, we're not doing that, by the way. Do I now have... Okay, don't have clues here. Sad, okay. Yvette. Yvette is one of the Clarendon's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Rebecca. Rebecca works in Clarendon's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she managed to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's your word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. It was a bit hard to wash yourself up in the mountains when everything is frozen. Oh yeah, I bet.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I hovered you in shock earlier. I'm sorry for disturbing you. I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone.
I really should give Wendy some space.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't think it's the right call for me to just bother her more.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
So this is what's a little bit weird. I thought we would need to go in here.
The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Is here something?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Okay. Well, let's go back, I guess.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah.
Beth, we're talking about some serious matter here.
That's not all, though.
I just saw something in the store.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker.
Why would you tell her that?
Putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag.
Why would she tell her that? That's not what I wanted her to tell. Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Whatever happened, I'd rather not get involved. It's easy to point fingers, but we don't have the full picture. They're clearly going through a lot right now. Both of them.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
It's like my mom always taught me. The heart icon indicates flirting options. Oh! Let's flirt with Beth! Let's go!
I like to put myself in other people's shoes. Especially if they're people I find fascinating. Like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around.
I mean, Beth
maintenance.
is really
Hopefully
hot,
he
so...
can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
It's the uniform. That's her whole face, to be honest. She does look good, come on. I want to see what she's doing. Beth and I agree that a graffiti left on Linda's door hypocrite bitch was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in.
I want to know what
boss.
she's looking for. Do you have to bunk the hornies out of your ear? Maybe! Where is it? Bonk. I go to horny jail. What I want to do though... Can we throw that away? Yeah. Let's not...
I really should give Wendy some space.
let that put back to Wendy. Let's just not.
Rebecca's
I don't
had
know.
her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
It's not only uniform, it's the whole face. Wow, such deep discussions today.
Master Key only unlocks the guests. I'll have
Okay,
get
back to
with
horny
this later.
jail.
At least I can get into 509 now.
Okay, let's go. You think what I think would be cool too, like in Life is Strange, you always get like at the end, like a percentage of who did what decision. Wouldn't it be cool to have something like that? Who, for example, took the red lipstick away or something like that? It would be so cool. I would love that. But I don't think something like this exists here. Maybe someday. Westerns.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Suit life. Room 509 is one of our suits, and Marcella and Hector Chris have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I would better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Okay, yeah, cleaning stuff. Hi, Plea. How are you? Hello. How are you doing? Wait, why do I have... a little bit confused. Why do I have that here? Laundry ticket, okay. I'm doing pretty okay, thanks for asking. I'm just happy to see Gia in general. She could wear a potato sack for all I care. Oh, thank you. Okay.
What were you apologizing
I'm sorry,
for?
please forgive me.
And were you forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Okay. Remember, boys, it's not only the dress, it's the face as well. Fuck off, Baxter! Ooh. All dandy.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
New ones.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Sure, thanks, Baxter. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in the beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I won't pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. No. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our... No. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... No. You know how important family is to me? No. Toothbrush, okay. Nothing. Moodle. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Yada yada yada. Dose 1 tablet every 3 or 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. Moodle is the trademark of Myron Laboratories. Toothpaste, nothing. Nothing really interesting. La 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 la, la 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 la. It would be cooler if you see your reflection when you clean the mirror. Okay. As good as new. Oh. Do something with those mirrors, they are completely dull. Yeah, right.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Na, 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 na. Why can I not listen to music? Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, wait, there's something in the background. Oh no, that's not written on it. Oopsie poopins. Expenses, Montreal vacation. Yeah, okay. Nothing too interesting here. Got it. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Photographs, maps, information, and more. Uh-huh. Journal. Meeting with John S.W. Regional meeting, bank appointment, haircut. Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows, rose petals on bed, return trip. Okay.
S.W. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. S.W. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz.
Is he a cheater?
Or her. This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really?
Because you have to sing it for yourself then. Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if we had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother. I don't really know why this now popped up. I did not click it. One half of the cruiser seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or the demand of the other is unclear. Secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later and I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the cruisers are clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. Why is it always... Guess it wants me to read something? Oh, here. Okay. Weird. We don't disagree that often. I don't know if you do.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
They do look good with each other, yeah. February 1948. Okay. What do we need to read? Clues now again? That's a little bit weird, but I'd always know. Wait. Oh, I think I'm. Ah, whoopsie poopins. I was on the wrong. Forget what I said. Okay, somebody's religious here. Rose petals. Got it.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay, more pieces. Already read that. Answer.
Hello?
Oh, I bet he's
Hello?
again watching me, right?
Is that you?
Cold. Ugh, not breathing the mic. Ugh! Oh my god, breathing in the telephone is. No, that's creepy as heck. Beth, you better tell me if he's here.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the voice?
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be
He's
sure
looking
if it
at me
was
through the
our
windows! I bet he does! Ah, that's so creepy!
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded
he's
like the
calling.
elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
That is really...
Before you go, I have some more info for you.
Yeah, shoot,
I was
Beth.
going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
What time was it exactly?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Anything suspicious?
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or
they're stalking each other!
Hopefully I can make sense of all of
Honestly,
this.
for basically nothing really
I'm
happening,
sure you
it's
will.
quite intriguing,
Call me
right?
as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Sorry, lady, I'm just warm. I didn't mean to scare you. So weird.
Where could the rest of that note be? Should Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
Okay.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold and Franny John Wiseman.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
SOS 5, John Wiseman
These
8.
scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
That definitely means something. SOS 5, John Wiseman 8. That means something. SOS 5, John Wiseman 8. Really sure
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters? Letters, okay, that's weird. Nothing here, okay. Are those like hair curlers? Yeah, I think those are hair curlers.
This shade is really striking.
Pretty. But it looks like... Do you hear that? It sounds like there's something in there, but I guess it's not. Baxter. What do you have against Starfield? To read young... Oh. It had to be murder. Murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
6P03P.
Am I
Texas
reading
Trust
this right?
Bank.
The account's been emptied.
Damn. All the money gone. Open it. It was open. I did not. A bra, okay. Liz oil. Haha. We've read it. Okay. What's that? Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tannenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already... N+.
This looks right
Stranger
up
in
Andrew's
the
alley.
Night.
I wonder if he's read this one.
We have all pieces. Nice. Oh fuck, okay. It's a longest code. Okay. Oh, we can also... okay. So this is probably lower. It's just... edges. Okay. These here fit some. Doesn't this look like this would fit here? Could be, maybe. No. Oh wait, this here is wrong. The numbers are turned, so this needs to be maybe here. First, the numbers all need to be straight, probably. Like that, I guess. This is here. This is here. Can tell you in front of the assembled piece. Oh, yeah. I'll put it. Whoopsie. Let me. So we have here, here, and here. Got it? Now you see it. Like that. So that. Then I think this one is probably here. Yeah. I don't know where this is supposed to go. This is here. This is here. Oh, please don't let me do math now. I'm really bad with math. Don't you dare let me do math shit here now. Yeah, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I mean, that's definitely it, but... Do I need to do it more in line somehow? Oh, no.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
I can't. Guess Hector Cruz. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand age. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on a soup, but I know not to assume that it's a sign of a happy marriage. Especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows. And from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants him to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She's also mentioned that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz, DM in Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suits. There are more than a few hints in the rooms that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of their dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement tucked away in a Chevrolet box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. Here. The phone rang while I was setting up room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing, no other response. A quick call to reception cleared some things up, thankfully. Beth confirmed that Andrew had patched a call through to 509. Ask him to put any calls to 509 on ice for this time being. I'm jumping enough at it as it is. While we were talking on the phone, Beth remembered seeing Mr. Cruz leaving the hotel alone. Mrs. Cruz leave the hotel alone this morning, right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Why is she following him? Where's Mr. Cruz? The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only open with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a friendly and wise man. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's Chevrolet box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in their husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw out any of the trash. Now it's a matter of finding what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I think I saw like...
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
But I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I'm pretty damn dumb, man. I think we don't have also... Ah, here now.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's just check everything here again. Maybe we do
Someone's
find
been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
some symbol again somehow. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You got it right, Faxter.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these. So the account's in your name, and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. That's awfully secretive, Mrs. Cruz. Yes, these are part of the same set. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Got it, okay. I'm smart, yay! Well, I'm not, so... Okay, now we have some of them. I mean, the thing is, I still don't really know what we are supposed to do.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Okay, nothing here. I think I need to find something where I can find the symbols on, so... Mr. Hector Cruz.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's
Okay,
practically
nothing here.
untouched.
I think there was nothing in the bathroom though. Yeah, the letter maybe here. No. Okay. So she's also saying that we should go to the other room. So let's do that, I guess. Stop saying you're not smart. I mean, that was a little bit my fear that I will be too dumb for the game, to be completely honest, so... This room, by the way, gives me the creeps. Like, it really does. This room does give me the creeps by now.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. Nothing here anymore.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Something, no. There's nothing here. Okay. Nothing here.
Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Okay, nothing here to check. Beans! Beans.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Yeah, as I said, we will not touch too much here.
Who knew Bernard could be nice?
I've missed a lot of things here. Like, not directly, but I didn't really use that inspection mode. Okay. I will close it. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay, I think there's nothing directly more in this room to get the code correct, right? Probably. No, there was something in there. Oh, that's just clothing. Okay. Maybe let's, yeah, open this one up again. Maybe there's something in here. I think that's just... There was just the pictures here. What she thought was weird. Which I get, it is weird. Okay. Okay.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
I'm still missing some, huh?
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
What codes am I missing? Did you guys see something?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Maybe, but what we could do, right? I think we found every clue, so maybe I should also be able to see it in here. Or is it not able to? Ah, you're not able to check that here. Okay. Huh. So that's the first time that I'm getting a little bit stuck here. Oh, log T30. It's the first time that we're a little bit stuck, that I don't really know where I should look. Let's maybe go back to the room and just see what we've already found. What are we still missing? We were just about right down. Okay, so we're missing... But we do miss a lot still. I mean, 4 is I. So I will... I'm gonna find a 3. It's probably the E. I really... Leave. So this is probably I will leave. No. Not. Note. Notes. I will leave notes. I will leave notes in the vent. I think vent. I will leave notes in the vent. Next to... I will leave notes in the vent next to... Oh... You... P. So I will leave notes in the vent next to something. And then something with 2O. So I definitely missed something.
Map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
I will leave notes next to the vent.
Peculiar doodles, symbols.
But I think the problem is... Yeah, exactly, Fexter, yeah. The problem is, though, I think even if I have that already for me now, she probably needs more hints to be able to recognize the vent.
It looks like the
Do you know what I
is
mean?
made up of 4 letters.
I'm pretty sure that she needs
These symbols
more
match some of
hints
the
to be
one
able to
Fernie
understand that
and
we need to
Wiseman.
check some kind of vent.
I
Because
seen
right
this
now I
logo
would just go
somewhere?
for, okay, we need to check some kind of vent and would need to find that, but I don't think she's able to understand that yet. Well, let's put it that way. It sounds a little bit weird, but I think you guys know what I mean. Oh, I can open different drawers? I didn't know that. Oh, then we have to check a little bit more closer here. Always thought it just opens one. One random. Okay. Next to your room. I will leave vents next to your room. That's a good one. Thanks, friends. But yeah, as I said, I think that still doesn't really... I think she probably wants to know
Seen
more.
the symbols on some of the things in this room.
Next
Maybe I should
to
take
your
another
room.
look around.
The vents next to your room. Okay, there are no vents next to the room, so... Ah, frick. I definitely need to find at least the... I mean, there are not many symbols that are still missing, but the question is where the heck they are.
No combination, no entry.
Do you guys know where I could look? Like, what did I miss? Did you guys see any symbols somewhere on there that I didn't see? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit what I was fearing, that I will have problems here to find stuff. But I think I saw everything. I mean, I guess I didn't, but... She definitely cannot crack the code yet with that information we have. Maybe here, huh? What's that? Okay, no. Frick, I was hoping that I did not check that one before, that there was something in here. There isn't, it's just the SW. Fuck! What did I do? Well, it has to be in the other room, right? I think I looked through here pretty deeply.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Do you interact with the blanket on the couch? Yeah, but I cannot do anything there because she's saying she shouldn't interrupt it. Because that's kind of like not good, because he's sleeping there and you shouldn't interrupt it, kind of like. I don't think there's anything on the gun. I think there was more like, frick, there's a gun in there. But I don't see any. There are no symbols on there. Also not here. Also not here. Hi, Girthy, how are you? I mean, you guys were smarter than me. You heard me a lot already. Look.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Yeah, because I see it differently, Fex, so that's why. And I don't want to argue. So the maid costume it is. Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. Even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, I know you have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this county, but I'm not a charity. If you don't receive the past 3 months' rents before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Okay, we did find one more hint. Okay, cool, but it's not what I was looking for, funnily enough. The thing is, I think nothing in this room will be for the riddle, except for the things on the map wall here, because I think that's the thing that what it wants you to see.
Definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Ah, where could it be? Where could it be? What could it be? There's nothing to argue. You are not dumb. No. I see that a little bit differently. Frick, I really don't know where I should look for.
Who knew Bernard could be nice?
Because I definitely need to enter the more investigation mode, and I don't see anything that's telling me to open that. Yeah, I think sure, the problem is not really that we cannot get the word out. I think I need to find the missing symbols that she understands what to do. You know what I mean? I think this is like preeminent. You need to do that first. I guess you cannot go further if you don't have that. I think
something
it's my guess here.
happened between the two of you before she died?
Okay, with we're still at work. No, he's with friends. Playing cards again.
More
We
of these
found
symbols.
those.
Just what I was looking for. That's one of the symbols.
Oh, nice. We found one. Okay, good. This one we didn't have
one of the
before.
symbols.
That's the ewer. That's good. That's one we didn't see before.
Yes, these are part of the same set.
Maybe I need
can
to
use this.
click every single thing here.
Yes, these are part of the same set.
I think
I think I can use this.
You can. Hi, Bad. How are you? You are allowed to say the truth.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Sophie, help me a little bit more, please. I don't know what exactly you want to tell me here. Ah, Sophie. Can I check the cipher again? Yeah. And we found one more symbol now. But I think I'm still missing like too much to... So we found the 7 now. Ah! Oh, cool. Oh. Well. So do I press any key to enter letter? cool. Okay, let's do that here. Because maybe then she understands it. I'm sure that this is E. It's not noted in there, but I'm sure that it is. Next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Ah, that's good. I didn't know that I need to click on that. Oh.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go?
I love how she's like, give me all the gossip.
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever
I
the
think
message was
Mrs.
intended for
Cruz and
went
Mr.
through a lot of
Morgan
trouble
are
to
somehow
hide it.
linked
It
to
was
each
torn
other.
in a dozen pieces
And she's
scattered
probably
in
wanting
3
to
different
get
trash cans.
her man, like the secrets from her man. Something like that, I think.
Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Yeah. I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Security breach. Emptied bank
I
account.
found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does.
Yeah, and it's only on her
seem
name
strange.
also.
Is that all you've got to back your theory?
Security
I
breach.
also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
And we found,
that's
and we
what I'm
found those
thinking.
dudes with those huge debts.
Yeah. It could be blackmail.
I
for
bet
sure.
they're linked with each other.
You think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
No. No. It's the dude in 504. Or Morgan was hired to find the blackmailer.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure.
Hi,
we're in the right
Nagoof. Hello, my friend. How are you?
What?
It's so nice seeing you. How are
I'm
you
about to go on
doing?
break, so if you
Hello.
need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
How you doing, Nagoof? Did we ever find out who lived in 504? Not yet, no. Hi, Yukra. How are you doing? You solved the secret code puzzle in room 509.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Yeah, I mean...
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Yeah, the janitor's closet, okay.
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their...
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Why are they discussing that in a...
Her in Wendy's locker. I sent it to her a few days ago. I was kindly warning her that her behavior could compromise.
Oh
her
my god,
engagement
good
and
thing
her
I
life.
removed that
But
lipstick.
look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me, the writing's the same as the
I only
message
removed the
on door.
lipstick. No! No, it's proof enough for Bernard. No! Fuck me! Should have removed the letter. You did not prevent Wendy from getting fired by Bernard. No! Oh, fuck me!
Speaking of which, I thought we might,
Yes.
Fuck! Poor Wendy. No, we did our first big mistake. Oh. Fuck. Man. Fuck me. I fucked that one up. I thought removing the lipstick was enough. Oh,
I think I have all the supplies I need.
it's cause we're dumb. Yeah, we didn't think that through enough, definitely. Fuck me, that's annoying, no?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
She's saying something about janitor's closet. But where is the janitor's closet? The janitor's... Oh, that's not annoying now. Frick! Poor Randy. Do you guys see room, like vents somewhere? Except for in the rooms?
I think I have all the supplies.
Oh, here. The thing is, I didn't want it to. I did not want to remove too much of evidence stuff, you know.
Without a screwdriver.
I need a screwdriver.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
See, Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. One wishes choice. Thank you, Fixter. GS friends. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Yeah, we read that. William Weston, yada yada yada. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital constructions no matter what. Thanks for your understanding, Bernard Leduc.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? This must be Eugene with his daughter.
That's
he looks like a caring father.
Eugene. Oh, when I read Linda again, I'm already pissed. Huh? Oh, like that.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. didn't get her. I got her fired. Oh. Frick me. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult to task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby, after all. According to a note from Linda, the janitor's closet fixing a broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the Alliance of Beast, I suppose. That stinks. That really stinks. I will admit that. Because you don't really know how much you really should intervene, you know? Who are you? Oh, that's going on.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Oh, let's lie. Fuck you.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
We're lying everything. He said while she's wearing a name tag. Yeah, what an idiot, right? Hi, Scald, how are you?
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey,
let's
Bean,
flirt again.
If you're
Hey,
planning to
Bean.
give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
The lay of the beast, Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either. On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and I said I was going on a break. It was innocent enough as far as lies go, but I wonder if I would have been better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. Thank goodness he and I went separate directions when he got to the ground floor, now to see if I can find the screwdriver. Don't tell him. Why should you tell him the truth?
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very
Clarendon
different back
Hotel
then.
changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarendon Hotel located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father Fernand in 1921, the hotel was one of the Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarendon every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarendon.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Raymond. Mr. Leduc, my own player has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dogs should be fed their very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. My request shall follow once my employee takes possession of this room. Thank you. Okay. A bra?
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Maybe, girly, maybe. Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement.
I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarendon to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you plan on doing just the opposite. My guess will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for the sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around.
In one moment, I need to turn my heater a little bit on because it's too cold in here. It's a little bit too cold for me. Okay. I think this is all we can find here, though. Because I don't want to clean, I just want to...
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and the Western Department Store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Oh, okay.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink.
Yeah, I just don't want Bernard to get in
Best to avoid
problems.
that.
So we'll destroy that. Hi, Saros. How are you? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to.
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't
How are
you?
you doing,
So
Saros?
you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all that.
Enough detail.
I love Beth.
Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I wasn't. I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belovit?
I would never.
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here.
I lose track.
Come with me.
Try and install Morpharm mod for Fallout 4. What is Morpharm? Oh, I'm so sorry, Beth. Don't be mad.
Sorry.
Yeah, right. You messed up while talking to Bernard, forcing your acolyte to. No! I'm so sorry,
Time to see
Beth.
what secrets that vent is holding.
I have the feeling I'm fucking everything up here right now. Should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I would finish up his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Billivet. Only managed to get away thanks to Beth. I really ought to thank her later. I hope whatever Bernard has in store for her isn't too bad. And I hope what if I find on the 5th floor makes the sacrifice worth it. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me he left a screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Something tells me the open windows was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose as a way to get back to Bernard for being well Bernard. It's Maid in dress? So we're this maiden and we're basically trying to solve a mystery. Not really
That's big.
murder yet.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Like I cannot. It's not a murder yet. We didn't have a murder yet. But we are suggesting something because we found pictures of us like somebody's stalking us and somebody's stalking one of our guests. Which is of course really weird. More like mystery. Maybe murder mystery. I feel so bad for Beth now. I get the feeling I fuck everything up! Ah! Murder is not that far away. Yeah, maybe! I admit it!
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were... Ew.
Huh? Ah, like that. Oh, not again! Yay, Ricky. We're playing a gossip with a major case of nosiness? Kinda, yeah. Okay, so minus was M. 3 was E, if I remember that right. Meet me... Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Tonight. In my probably room. No. Michael, probably. Where's the note? Michael. 8 will be sleeping. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Oh, I'm sorry, Strobel. Yeah, we've already fixed it anyway. I have a GameCube and 4 controllers. Hi, Sweetshot, how are you?
Reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Did you get into trouble earlier? Oh.
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So,
She got such a sexy voice.
Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time
Is
I'm
it the
hearing of a
son?
Michael
Is
in
the
this
son
story.
called Michael? The gay son?
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So,
That whole freaking floor 5 is kind of linked together.
But it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Blankets for you! I would like to have a blanket now, too.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
There's another car broken, another lead to follow. I asked Beth to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I would hope, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, 507. How are you enjoying the game so far? It's fun, but I hope that the pace will be a little bit quicker. You know what I mean? The pace is a little bit too slow, but that could also be because maybe I just need too long to do things. Let's snoop around again. Mr. Hector Cruz. Uh-huh. Why is this card over here?
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824 is circled and that means something. $1824 means something. From what I've seen and played of the genre, the pacing is always on the slower side on those mystery games. Probably, yeah, you're right. It's just dirty. That's Marcella. Yeah.
Marcella.
Yep. Yep. They've been together somehow. Sugar frosted pops. Oh no, I wanna eat them. I wanna eat smacks now. I think I do have some smacks downstairs. I think I'll let everyone will eat some smacks. The fastest way in Ross to the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's the Marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Does Marcella have a secret child?
Did Marcella send this?
Rainbow 10 colors. Okay. Keep battery out. Hi Cody, how you doing? The Jota from Elliot first pops on it as well. Ah, yeah, the brand. You were telling me that, right?
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a 4, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? Poor Michael. La grandma put you? From Michael. To Anne Bercy. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bercy, we have successfully proceeded your request to withdraw your son Michael Bercy from his school schedules and system under the agreement that he will continue his education from home. So which is weird that she's called Miss Bellevue or something, and here she's called Mrs. Bercy. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow this curriculum from home. Social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of his son's education. Director Donald Burren. Doing well working on Volkswagens. Ooh, nice. Enjoy.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I couldn't find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had so much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Thank you, Cody.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay, we definitely, after we're done, should put the key back.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play
Married name is his maiden name?
all the time.
That could be.
Some games really stand the test of time.
Maybe that's why she has a different name there.
All the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Yeah, that's why I'm even more pissed. I should have got Linda kicked out, not freaking Randy. Dear Anne, I've met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations such as wife abuse are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees are for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
So this must mean something. A belt? Greta. Oh, it's from the dog. Or maybe the cat. Probably dog, though. I do have one key.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Did I? The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, Anne. The winds and the leaves that made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on the summer day where I met you. Summer was not really nice.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before you left. Sincerely, A. Oh, that is really cute. And let's not pick it up. But we shouldn't do that. I mean, we're not allowed to be in here right now.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked, and you and I don't need to make a fuss of this. I will keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. To our reception staff.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Yeah, okay, yada yada yada. Another lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Raphael number 5.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh, great. Oh. Wedding ring. Okay. A little ship. Okay, where did we see the other key though? Because I did not see another key. Not that I know of though. Mark him all of the lipstick. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key. This fuzzy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's Tivoli box and the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. The snooping commenced. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and a child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase laying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things lying around too. So I think maybe the key is somewhere here, but I really don't know anymore. I don't remember where I saw another key in here.
That key looks so familiar.
505.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
I don't know why we associate that with, but that's good to know.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
I did not see a key like that somewhere here. And I really don't know where the heck she should have seen a key in here. In a safe? In 505? What?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
It's confusing to me right now. Did you guys see a key like that somewhere here? I couldn't remember one.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
What was that?
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan
Sora, have fun with Fallout 4.
Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant.
Uh-huh.
It looks
I didn't even
identical
see
to
that.
Mrs.
Oh my
Beaumont's
god.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're having an affair. No. Maybe they're just good friends. No, the answer probably lies in the chest.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Candle?
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Where would I see some candles? I have no idea why Beth thinks that we can open it just with candle and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made the way to the basement with those 2 items, so I just have to put my trust in her. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of this stuff every day. I'll start with that, then we see about getting some candles. I know where the things is. I had a feeling that I would see the particular kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before in a photograph. It's in the picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So what now? This feels like a dead end. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of the 2 guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stays in the Clarendon has been a lengthy one, and shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out why she came to the Clarendon and why she's yet to leave. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seemed apologetic after asking for extra blankets, maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's antics, but if she only knew the kinds of requests I've gotten in the past. Besides, Michael's fun to have around in the small doses. Poor Anne. It doesn't seem like her divorce has been an easy battle or a cheap one. If Mr. Beaumont is abusive like she told her attorney, then it's even more important that her divorce is granted as soon as possible. Is that why she's hiding out in the Clarendon? Mr. Beaumont is not a calm individual, from what I've gathered. I'm glad Anne put some distance between them. I just hope she can find a more permanent solution than this. A line from Mr. Beaumont's letter stood out to me. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Where do you spend your nights, Anne? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore-over husband, but the question remains, where is it that you go? There's a framed picture of a group of girls of Anne's mantle. I'm guessing this is a class picture of Anne's. 11 years later and she's still beautiful, but a little weathered maybe. Life hasn't been easy for her after all. Michael. Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I don't recognize the name first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy and he's grown a lot of the maids here. Since we've been seeing him for around a month now, I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarendon. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth and the whole of it anyway. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere. But for what it's worth. It took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as... As new to navigating this relationship as we are, they're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyway. Mr. Beaumont and his husband for now. The relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anna and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letters Michael's been working on his pillow fort. I suppose that's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. That's true. That is really true. Okay. So plaster. Let's just close all doors, huh? Plaster was here.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, I knew that I saw them in a locker. I remember that, yeah. I candled it. I got the place that Beth requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca's always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends the most of her time. Rebecca.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Rebecca! Let's go! Oh my god, I hope we don't see Bernard again. He will be pissed. Are you in another break? I am not, dickhead!
It's locked.
You protected Eugene so he did not get fired by Bernard. At least I did something right! Finally!
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh, lucky for me, man. At least one did not get fired. It's like a map of the storage. Candle stash plan. Oh.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where? Off limits.
I want to look through it real quick again, not that I'll miss anything.
All that for a minute.
Disgusting. Disgusting! I'm still so annoyed about Wendy. Could have saved her.
Off limits.
Could have saved her.
It's locked. Wait, is this you, Beth?
Damn, Beth!
What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
Damn, Beth!
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The white cat must be a popular spot.
Yeah, there wasn't a bathroom.
Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Off limits.
Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat of his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for the blown heart. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, Bobby.
I'm good. Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Okay.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Okay. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. I feel that. Yeah, at least your Tupperware, man.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Throw everything away. No! Hi, Randy. How are you?
But these are fun to look at. And half the pages haven't been cut out.
Why should we? We'll be so mean. People eat at work. I think most of people do eat at work.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
I really do think almost everybody will. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through the belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Uh-oh. I'm not on the list. Small numbers. Okay.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Okay. Back streets, back. Alright. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can't see. Behind the nice facade, everything is crumbling. I see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Red lipstick. Okay, yeah, that's just what she spent money on.
Ooh.
Change title, not catchy enough. Ooh, screenplay. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. 216.
Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles. Maybe he kept them in his locker.
I don't know, but we have to find a stash plan again. Doesn't this just indicate that it's somewhere here? Oh, I understood the storage plan wrong.
No candles, but this
Oh
looks
yeah,
like the
it's
laundry room.
now I see where that's supposed to be. I understand now. Okay. See, Jesus! Thank you so much for the ride. Hello, everybody. Hello, you lovely human beings. Hello. How was Assassin's Creed? Hello, hello. Hi, you lovely human beings. How is everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Captain. Hi, Baltrazi. Hi, Ali. Hi, Dan. Hi, Bob. Hi, Christmas. Hi, Wolfie Nerd. Hi, Magical. Hi, Exit. Hi, Onyx. Hi, Slay. Hi, Paul. Hi, C. Hello, hello. Hi, Storm. Hi, Yomungander. Hi, Cyber. Hello, how is everybody doing? So nice seeing you all. Hello, hi, girl. Hello, hello, hello. Hi everybody, it's so nice seeing you all. See, thank you so much, you freaking legend. Mwah, thank you so much. How you doing? How was Assassin's Creed? How was your stream? Baltazi, thank you so much for the sub. Good to see. Thank you. Thank you, and hi Bob, hi Rudy. Look at you, I love this haircut crying. Aww. Yeah, I mean I fucked it up a little bit, to be honest. The victory rolls did not do what I wanted them to do. Thank you so much. How is everybody doing? Hello. We're getting raided. Hi Gorak, hello. Hi Starship. Hello, how is everybody doing? So, to everybody who doesn't know me, hi, my name is Gia, I'm from Germany. I do stream in fully English, but that's the reason why sometimes my English is a little bit weird, because I'm not a native speaker, so please be kind. We are currently playing this bed we made that you can see here. This is like a murder mystery investigation indie game. It came out I think like last week, something around there, so it's pretty new. And you're playing this Maid here. That's Sophie, that's me. And we found some pictures of us because somebody in the hotel is stalking us, and we are trying to get behind the story why the heck he's stalking us, and he's also stalking some other guests in the hotel, and we want to see why the heck he's doing that and what the heck is going on here. So this is really interesting. It is a little bit of a slower game though. No, it's not horror, it's really only mystery. Like, we didn't even have anybody killed yet. So it's more like you're like a private investigator, and you're just, you know, getting all the clues and taking stuff here and stuff like that. But it is interesting, but it is a little bit slow paced, like more on the slower side, so you do have to like that. But so far it has been lots of fun. It's approximately 4 to 5 hours long, so we will completely finish it today, or at least that's what I will try to do. But so far I really do like it. Baltrazi, thank you so much for another sub gift, you freaking legend. Thank you so much. And Dow's and Alex and Ali and Ava and Bob and Exit and Emply and Captain and Sergeant and Dan, Wolfie Nerd, thank you so much for your follows. Welcome. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, make yourself comfortable. I hope you enjoy the stream, my friends. Baltrazi! Jesus, stop it! Thank you so much for the sub to Bob. Jeez Louise, he really is a freaking legend. What is going on here? Jesus, a mystery story, yeah. Hi, I am B2G, how are you doing? See, how was your stream? I hope it was loads of fun. I hope you liked it a lot. What I will do before we like hear going on, right? What I normally do, I will play a short 1-minute clip that you guys know what C rated you into, and then you guys know if you want to stay here or if you want to head out, because I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. So I will be right back. You watch the 1-minute clip that's from last month, and I will be right back, okay? See you in a minute.
Where are you?
Numbers. What was that? Hello?
Hold it!
You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, 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 round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, 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 round. Saw her, I know that she's. Ow! Oh my fucking god! I hit my ankle. Jesus! So yeah, as you see, last month we did play Cyberpunk 2077, but we completely finished it now. That's why this is the first stream that we are not playing Cyberpunk 2077. This is the first game, and after that we will continue with Starfield after this bed we made. It was cool, thank you so much! Perfect introduction, thank you! Funny stuff in Cyberpunk, yeah, Cyberpunk was loads of fun. Bob, thank you so much for your follow, welcome. I loved it, I love you! Thank you again so much, C. How was your stream? Like, do you need to, you know, do some after stream care and stuff like that? Or how long did you stream for today? Oh no, Starfield? Yeah. So right now, by the way, we are looking for candles because we do have a colleague who's trying to help us build another key because we want to go somewhere. And this probably should be in here. Oh yeah, there are the candles. See?
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one,
Nah,
right?
she won't even realize. Oh yeah, by the way,
candle.
what is also cool about this game.
What
Oh, yeet! What is also really cool about this game is that you need to be a little bit... Like, you need to watch out that you don't do too much. Like, for example, if I ramble too much around in the closets and change too much things, people will see that. And they will realize that. And, well, let's put it bluntly, I may have fucked up a little bit and 2 colleagues already got fired because of me. Because I did not tamper with evidences enough. Oopsie poopins. Moody, thank you so much for your follow. No, you're amazing, C. This is the first time we've been not been playing Cyberpunk 2077. Sounds like we've been playing Cyberpunk for years. I mean, for some months. What is your favorite game genre? It's anything story related. Like, I really, for example, this year I really enjoyed Cyberpunk 2077. I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. Games like that. This is like my cup of tea. Cyberpunk is still my #1 game. I feel you. I like it a lot too. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. The Witcher, oh yeah, Witcher is also really great. Yeah. Mobbin, thank you so much for your follow. Hi. Sarah's amazing. She is! She is. And what the amazing thing about C is that she's also so freaking kind-hearted. Like, I will be honest here. C, I think, is on Twitch. Uh-oh.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan
That's
is
Beth.
here.
And I'm in love with
when
Beth.
I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
So what I wanted to say is that C is one of the most kind-hearted persons here on Twitch that I've ever met, and she's really amazing. I have known C for a pretty long time by now.
We need to pour the wax from the pot.
Pour the wax from the pot? Got it. Where do we pour it? Oh, my cat is wanting to come up. Beth is your lover. She needs to give you a job upgrade. She isn't, but I kind of want Beth to be my lover. Hello, can you please? How do I do that? Now we're cooking mama. Not mentioning the golden throat. Oh yeah, she has amazing voice, that's true.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Yeah, it only took me like 3 tries.
Now, time to put the key into the wax.
Cyberpunk, Witcher, Mars Effect, Elden Ring, yeah. Especially when it has like a good story, yeah. Especially soup. Soup in an
Let's give
ashtray!
it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Hold on.
What?
That's not what's next.
Ah, here. Cool. It's wax,
right.
yeah, it's wax.
Now
In
we
my
wait
opinion,
for
also
it to
this
dry.
never would
How
work,
long
but
do you think it's gonna take?
maybe it does.
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
That is so good
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use
What
my
about the door we saw in the
side.
video before?
Your
She's
creative side.
somewhere.
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like taming alligators? I know, I saw that. Oh, I hope she won't be pissed that I saw that picture because I was snooping around. That is a hottie, right? I Hoover, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, make yourself comfortable. Hope you enjoy the stream. How you doing?
Like posing with
Oh,
alligators?
please don't be mad. Please
How
don't be mad.
do you know about
Oh,
that?
yeah, well, Beth.
I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did?
Yeah,
What
you look fucking
did you
good.
think of it?
I loved it.
I loved it, actually.
You snooped on your
It
acolyte and
was
used your newfound knowledge.
I guess.
Oh yeah, that's on the wrong side.
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very
Yeah, it's
close
okay.
friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Jesus, Beth.
I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too.
Stop trying to
Haven't you
apply in
ever
real
done
life logic
something
to game
really
bullshit
scary?
logic.
I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used
Can I
to.
have photos?
With my
Kitty,
grandpa.
I mean Beth.
But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Come on, let me flirt with Beth. Yeah, maybe we can still find a way. Yeah, let's flirt with Beth. Yeah!
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just
What's the
love
kitty's
trying
name?
new
That's
things.
Showboard.
I'll see what I can do.
It's Showboard, Chunky Bot.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
Maiden, if you let me, I would like to know everything about the 4 like kids of yours. Sure, I
I
will.
could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Thank you, Beth, you freaking legend! So this here is Jawbone. All of my cats do have some kind of disability. So she's blind. She doesn't see shit. And the other cat that you didn't see, that's the black cat. He is ataxy, so he can't really walk straight. He's called Kepa. And then I do have my dog, which is called Scuddy. And she's also a precious little thing. Sorry, late reply. I think you were one of the first few that rated me. I'll never forget that. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, we are buddies for a long time, okay? By the way, I repeat, if you guys don't know C, please check her out. I know that it's probably... I mean, I cannot give you the shout out you deserve here, but thank you so much again. C is the best. Thank you so much. Okay. So... This is, by the way, your little notebook here. Big fat hugs. Yes! Wait here. Feel hugged. Wait, where's my hug? Here. Feel hugged. Someday, someday we will see each other. I hope, at least. Maybe. Someday. I hope. Special kitties. Yeah! I'm off to get them lamb chomps. I'm so hungry. Oh, yeah, sure. Enjoy your meal, C. And again, thank you so much. Mwah! You're the best. Thank you so much. Media TwitchCon, yeah, someday. I hope I can kind of make it possible that I will be able to go to some TwitchCon. That would be great. Shalom, Kiba. Take care. Thank you so much, C. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They are not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly they're going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it all makes sense soon, Sophie. It will. It will. This game looks cheeky. It is! Kinda, a little bit. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to talk to Beth some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to get our test our handiwork back to Anne's room. Okay, let's try the key.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
And let's hope we don't break them in the lock. That wouldn't be good. Cheeky game. Cheeky, cheeky! Okay. I do also so far like that the riddles are doable, but also not too easy. That's what I like so far about it. Okay. I think it was 507 that we need to go into. No, 508, right? Oh wait, it wasn't 508. That's where Bernard and Linda slept with each other. That's not the room I need. Oh frick, that's also not the room I need. Wait, where was it? 507? Ah yeah, 507. Is it the difficult setting in the game? No. You just have one difficult setting, so...
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
I don't think you have to do anything where it gets easy or more hard. Oh, I've ripped that. Maybe a little bit slower.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no! Sophie! Cat is so chill, so cute. Yeah, she is pretty chill, that's true. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
This game is more like logic puzzles. Yeah, this one now is a puzzle though. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. I like my favorite part, this one was black. Her... Greta! I'm pretty sure that that's Greta. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Oh no, wait, the black cat something? Oh, frick. Okay, we have to think about that. Slife, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, make yourself comfortable. Hope you enjoy the stream. How are you doing? I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said
slow
yes.
about the proceeds to slam it just 1 second later. Yeah. The Postman's Always Rings Twice is playing at Louvre's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, Oh no, not again. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and I imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. They really are! They really have an affair! I did not... Wow. Oh, wow. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though... Smaxy times! Did we going to horny jail? Did you say your baby is part Siamese? Yes, she's a Siamese cat. Tempelnar, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, make yourself comfortable. I hope you enjoy the stream. How are you doing? I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin, shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a jitty teenager in law for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed. Or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace, for the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, Em. Oh man, I did not... They are so cute together. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. No, Anne! These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. No! You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, Marcelo. Fuck. That's sad.
Damn it. It's stuck.
According to one of the letters in Anne's chest, Anne bought Marcelo something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found in Marcelo's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcelo's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. When is the game set? Though it's in the present, isn't it? No, it's in 1958. So, long time ago. I sense sex. She has a beautiful fur print. Yeah, she has. Enjoy your food, Bob! I think I'm gonna get diabetes. These 2 keys, the letters back and forth, are all of the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of their under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later, in Edlands and rooms. I don't think their story's over just yet. Okay. So, we do need to put the letters back. We also need to get the key out. I know what we need to do to get the key out, so let's try to do that first. Hi, Shaw! How are you? Wrong direction. Not one direction, it's wrong direction. I found pliers here. Let's see if I can get the pliers to get the key out. Okay, I can't do that right now. Probably because...
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Probably because it doesn't want me to do that right now. Okay, so I think it's Greta. The cat's name. And they were saying something with first 2 letters. Something. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. This was the black cat, so this is probably Greta. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. So, grrr. The last 2 alliterative name. What is that supposed to mean? Is there something about the favorite word, isn't it? Is there something about a favorite name? I don't know. Was there? My cat's a sucker too. Mine is a domestic short hair, but we call her a short hair terrorist because she attacks us from nowhere. Oh no! So a troublemaker. Okay, let's read those letters again. Alliterative name. It's probably not Doris, right? Darling? Yeah, but darling's too long. Wait, I can see something here.
Doris Day. That's
I
an
knew it!
alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Okay, so it should be gris. It's a French word, by the way. So maybe there really is that. She's still a baby, 6-month troublemaker. I love it. They're the best. Troublemakers are the best. Also difficult though. So this should be gris. Gris. Oh, that's wrong. Fuck. Oh wait, it's an A. No, I thought the cat was... Oh. Oopsie. Oopsie. I'm an idiot. Typewriter. You solved Anne's riddle and opened the case in room 509. We had 3 little devils at the house where I grew up, moved 1.5 years ago, and I don't know anything about them. Oh no. That's sad. Our cat's a little wazzies, they're scared of everything. My cat is, like, I had a cat that also was scared of everything, but I sadly had to put it to sleep
Bridget
this year.
Boswell. Is actually you, Marcella?
Oh. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station. I read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship is nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really love me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplished your dreams of becoming a writer. Trey, sincere man, Anne.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Even little innocent furballs are the best. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working. I wasn't getting any better. Oh, that's that dude that's stalking her. I became friends with one of those nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Brigitte Boswell's first novel, your novel. I have never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was the new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. That's Mr. Spade. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your character feel for each other. Oh no, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from you soon. And he's dead. Lindsay's dead. Yobo, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grab is there something to eat, something to drink, make yourself comfortable. I hope you enjoy the stream. How are you doing? Hi. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take the train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamed of being an actor. A Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn what I've spent the last 2 years of my life. Oh my god. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul. Oh my god, this is now kind of like we are right now at the moment where it's puzzling every single thing together, and I feel so sorry now for Paul, for Marcella, for Anne. Oh my god. They grew up indoors, and when the time came, they freed themselves and became outside cats. Even the coldest cold, they refused to come in. Oof. I miss them. They could hunt birds and rats, and I really hope they are okay. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Scotty easily redefines the meaning of evil little innocent furball.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcello, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war. Amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their songs. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now he's nothing to keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I will finally meet you, Paul. So I don't...
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother's currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box. Oh, are those designs on the stockings themselves, or are they tattoos? That's my tattoos. Together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. To your sincere man, and P.S. Do you remember that secret language you invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do. That's so
like a happy
sad!
ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider. Yeah, that's not Marcella's story, though. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Brigitte Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name? This is kind of so sad, man. If I think about that, 1958 must have been so brutal for LGBTQ people, like...
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarendon Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to score every hotel gossip on the region looking for me under your name, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Now it makes sense also why she did have the other name.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's inside.
I wonder what's in it.
Oh, thank you, Yovo. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much.
That's kinda illegal.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Thanks.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
Beth!
So?
It's train tickets.
Michael, Anne, and Marcelo.
There's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You three are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
He was a fan of Marcelo.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head
Shiny,
while he
thank you
was
so
staying
much
in
for
a
your follow.
psychiatric
Welcome,
hospital.
welcome. Grip. Is there something to eat, something to drink? Makes of comfortable. I hope you enjoy the stream. How are you doing?
Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think there's more to it. I think they really...
After today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
And who are you behind closed doors? Let's flirt!
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few
I'm working on it, Beth.
Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way
But
so
wait,
much
why
more
did we
fun?
get?
Well,
why was there interrogation at the start of the
take a page out
game?
Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Is that the end? If so, I would have wished it to be a little bit more
I
dark.
just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay. But there are still like also codes that are missing. This is not the end of the game. We definitely found also codes that we didn't do. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think it's as far as the story goes for now. And then Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle their relationship they would started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. So let's close that. Didn't do anything more in this room. Oh, I hear a ring. An elevator bell. Oh my god, there's blood on the floor! This is gotten dark real quick now! Oh. Oh my god, the fucking elevator door.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, I don't think he's alive anymore, Sophie. Oh no, I don't wanna.
Oh god. Oh god. What happened?
Oh my god, I did not expect that. Oh my god. Hi Space Council, hi Doom, and hi Yolis, how are you?
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
That is really weird.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, we regret to inform you that we cannot divulge your guest's personal information, regardless of the guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned of our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us if the guest bothers you again. Yeah, somebody killed him to get the money. I will stay with my opinion. It is the dude from room 504. This is a wrong lead. We are now thinking that it's Anne and Marcella, but it's not. It's room 504 that's so highly in depth. I know we didn't hear a lot about them, but something is telling me... No. It's 504. The blood... Could we please not get a horror game now? Don't. What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and I couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing? And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet.
I have to get the power back on.
Okay. Is this game similar like Clue? I don't know what Clue is.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something... I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
What?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
There's a fucking plier in there. What the heck do you mean?
Here that would help me. Might need this to restore power.
What could we open that with? Why did we find the gun? Should we just shoot it open? Frick it? Just shoot it open?
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse
Ice
box.
pick. There's an ice service down there. What if for next games? Yay! Oh yeah, then it is a little bit like Clue. Oh my god, we're going to the blood. I think I heard something. Is he going to 504? 502? Who is in that ice box? What? Who the frick is in that ice box? Cigarettes? AB. And Beaumont.
And Beaumont.
I don't like that. I really don't like that right now. This has gotten really spicy.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
So we cannot open that?
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Okay. Sure. Let's go to your fuse box. I don't know why we should right now, but let's go there, I guess. Okay. Please don't kill me. I mean, I know we're not dead. Why am I even scared? I know we're not dead. I know that we're sitting in the investigation room. Right? So.
It's too big. I guess that worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Oh my god. Place fuse A, S, G. How am I supposed to know what is what? I need 15 there. What is 15?
How did this end up here?
Wait, why is that?
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination? Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
There's a power outage. I'm busy
what
preventing
happened
another
to
part
you?
of the solder from collecting. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for a required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from the sockets. Blown fuses are usually black-handed. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Okay, 15 up. Where is that plan, though? Where is that freaking plan? You would need to put a plan somewhere here. I didn't see a plan, Eugene. How am I supposed to know what is what? No. No. There was a G in here. Oh yeah, wait, just think. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. So this is 30. This is 30. This is 20. 20. So we need the 15. So this must be type A, right?
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
But what are the blown fuses? Oh, okay. Dumb. Now I understand, and this is S.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Okay, we need an S
I probably need
fuse.
new fuses. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside.
Where could the last
and fix
fuse
what needs
be?
fixing.
Yeah, it took pretty long to understand that, sorry. It could be the savior.
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box.
Where is...
That's the next best thing.
Okay, we need to find something for the code, but where could we put that code in? Please 30. Yeah, we're just looking for S right now. The misplaced list of a safe codes for the 5th floor taped to the inside of the fuse box. Someone spilled something on its obscuring those numbers. So wait, I know where was that? We have the safes code, but we also found in the basement half erase code 216. 216.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
So I think I have to go to room 509. If I understand that right now. Wait, it doesn't make sense though. 216, it doesn't make sense. Remember the business card in one of the rooms? Yet it's here. They're here. Hi, Sportler, how are you? 216. But there couldn't be a safe combination. This is too long. Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. $23, $4. $23. $42 maybe? Oh yes. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and all the American burn in hell. SW. Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house. Located on 32nd Street is a total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, the children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, their husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. Samuel Williams. Doesn't ring a bell here.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh.
See, I knew it was 504! He killed Cruz. No, inspect it. Hector's gone. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in residential fire, but Cruz company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats. And it would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough, considering he bought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if Hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying in the Clarendon room 504. Those 3 signed teddy bears that I saw in the room when cleaning it this morning, at first they just seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Call it a gut feeling or something. I managed to open the safe and found a gun, a newspaper clipping, and an aggressive note accusing Hector and the insurance company he worked for of ruining the sender's life. It's signed SW. That's when it hit me. The guest in room 504 is a man staying alone with 3 singed teddy bears. Does it mean what I think it means in SW here at the Clarendon? And if so, is the person responsible for Hector's fate? Okay, but
getting the fuse box open was half the
she wants
battle.
to get the fuse box.
Now we need to take a look inside.
I don't know where that
and
last
fix what needs
fuse
fixing.
could be. I mean, I cannot look through every single room now to find the fucking fuse.
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh, there it is! Oh my god! I'm such an idiot. No, that's the wrong one. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the Janice closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I will head down the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare's almost over, or so I hope.
Power's back.
No.
I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Oh, fuck, who was it now? I mean, we have the guess that it is SW. We also do have the guess that it's Anne. Or Marcella. Who does it link more to? Oh wait, he just killed him here and then he dragged them.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
And we still don't really 100% know what who Marcella hired. Like, what did Marcella hire Paul for? Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I probably need a double dose of Militone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after that many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seemed to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so I tonight decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera is at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting to not fall asleep. No need for Milton tonight. I thought being detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time to let go of Mr. Spade. I still cannot pinpoint it though.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Hi, Auntie Pixel. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Yeah, that's what I fear. Something is not right here. I'm missing one important information. I don't understand everything yet. Try to rate the saves. But I'm definitely missing something. Something does not feel right yet. I cannot 100% tell who killed him. Because we have both signs going in both directions. What, really, Anti-Pixel? Kinda sounds like fun though. Something tells me we're missing one really important thing. You guys know what I mean? We need to know... Yeah, okay, that's the Linda bitch. Linda, my wife will be at her parents tonight, so come by my house at 8 PM. Make sure you bring your new laundry I brought you. Yeah, that's... It's just those idiots there. Wait, why is there... Oh, that's, I think, just... Okay, that's where those two slept with each other, so probably pretty non-interesting. Here we found out that 504 is threatening him. We now know that Marcella and Anne wanted to leave with the kids and be together. She raided all her money though. She probably raided the money to live the life with Anne. That's my guess here. So I don't think it's neither Marcella nor Anne. I think probably the last save that we opened there with the gun and that we know that he got threatened. I think that's the call. That's the most important one, which wants me to tell something. I think. I'm really not sure, but I think... I cannot even open those saves, so it doesn't really matter. And we've also checked everything here pretty thoroughly, so... Right now the only sense would be that it is 504. These are kind of just like dead rooms. What do you guys think? Am I missing something big? I kind of have the feeling that I'm missing something. This is like a mystery game or what? Very confused at the moment. Hi Mochi, how are you? Yes, we are this maid here and we're trying to figure out who got killed there currently. That's what we are trying to understand right now. Because somebody got killed here. Him, to be more precise. So he basically was just being a creep. I don't really understand why. But he was basically just being a creep for Marcella. Why was it shoe blood soaked? I don't think it was blood. I think this is like something else. I saw what you mean, but I don't think that has anything to do with that. I don't think that's blood. That's just... Oh wait, it could be blood. But that would be such a weird hint. That would be such a weird hint. Wait. Did he really just scold us for talking? Those Montreal capture us, I swear. No, but he would appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper. Takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. Wait. Why are they talking about sisters here now? Marcella and Anne were also with sisters. But at the same time, I don't get clues here. And if I don't get clues here, I think that's not the right call here. Oh, I'm so unsure now. I don't want to fuck it up in my last... my last thing here. They had just a wedding night, so I think this is not blood. I mean, this was a wedding night. Probably like really cake or something. That's the best dad one. We checked everything here pretty good.
Hello? Is anyone in?
Fucking
Hello?
please.
I need help.
Okay, I don't seem to find more. Guys, what would your guess be right now? I think it's 404. 504. Oh. Should we leave now and regret that maybe? What else could we find? Do we have anything left where I said we did not use a code or something like that? We've done that one. We've used that one. Broken pearl necklace. That's what's a little bit weird. Why the heck would there be a pearl necklace down there? This would mean that sounds like they would have fought there, and that's why the pearl necklace is laying there. Isn't there a film in the camera? I could not open it. At least I didn't see it. You got busted in the icebox corner. I reckon it was probably done by someone he trusted. Yeah, what's so weird about it is that here is the necklace. Oh, what could have happened is that Marcella, Anne, and him started fighting because he knew that they wanted to leave. Then maybe he ripped off the necklace, like, yep, they left. And maybe Paul saw that and then killed him. Because Paul always was after Marcella. Yeah, no, I could do anything here. There were a couple maybe at a fight. He got pushed or somebody stepped on the blood. She stepped on the blood. Oh wait, look at those shoes. Those are definitely shoe prints. Female footprints. These are clickety-clackety shoes. And then here's the cigarette case. So... And they smoked something and he crawled there. I mean, these are just crawling blood prints, right? But this is a big man footprint. Oh my god, I'm so unsure. Oh, who could it be? Oh no, I don't want to make the wrong decision. What do you think? Do you guys know of any, like, hint that I forgot? Turns into large dog paw marks. Yeah, no, that's definitely like shoes. Didn't the woman have an affair cause on Cruz, aka the dead guy? She had, yeah. She had. But I don't know, something is telling me that it's not the women. Something is telling me that it's not the women. You know what? Let's just go down and hope for the best. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
There were definitely paw prints by the ice cooler. I didn't see any paw prints. Something's telling me it's not the women. It's either SW, so Williams, or Paul. How many times did she have to remove someone after they would succumb to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh mom, I wish you were here right now.
Phone. I need a phone.
Where the fuck are all of them? Where are those? Well, like, where are they? Why are they all gone now?
Montreal Police Service Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well ride a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I?
No, I just have to wait for the police.
And how are we waiting? This car here's instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed a desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. What?
It's okay, Sophie. The police will be here soon.
That is weird.
They'll take care of everything.
I've heard more reports of the guest from room 505 on his strange behavior. Why would he want to see Paul? Which footsteps do you hear there?
Oh,
Beth.
hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go
Why
home.
are you so...
No point in working in the dark.
cheery?
Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
No.
Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
He's dead.
I don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Something is telling me no.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him.
Beth 100%.
As well.
Never. The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I mean...
What are you saying?
It's just... Cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you.
You know what? Even if it was Beth, I'm going with Beth.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Sure, Beth. Me too.
Yeah. I like that too.
I don't care.
That's great. The police is here.
Auntie Pixel, by the way, no worries, my friend. Thank you so much.
Tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
You're just going cha-ching, and it might have Beth wanting more. I don't care if I killed them.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy?
Now we're back at the beginning.
Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood.
Oh, was it my
Did
bloody
you touch
foot?
anything?
No. Yeah.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Sorry, Maurice.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Mr. Cruz received some death threats.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that.
Hi, Winky.
But
how are you?
How do you even know about the death threats?
Mr. Cruz told me, or I've been snooping around. I mean...
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
Safes left wide open. Guests' personal notes left lying around. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Yeah, about that.
Unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz.
Oh no,
Apparently
no, I
she
have
left
to.
in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't want to tell them. I would say go for broken late or all. Yeah, the problem is they probably will find out anyway. But at the same time, I don't want to put blame on them. Fuck it.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy.
Yeah, I really didn't hear all of
We've learned from one
that.
of your colleagues that the victim had a fight.
We've
with a
never
guest
heard
named
anything
Mr.
of that.
Spade.
Never.
What can you tell me about him?
Paul spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really
Yeah, we have to
Yes,
always
I
keep
already
in
know
mind the
about his time in a
1958
madhouse.
time zone.
We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not.
Dude, they're
He's
going after
dangerous
every
and
single
needs to
thing.
be
They're
taken
going
off the
after
streets.
gay relationships.
So
They
tell
are going after people who
Did you
had
ever
some kind
see
of
him
mental
be
problems.
violent or aggressive?
No, I did not.
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
But I've never seen him
But
being
you'd
aggressive.
better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
I've never not once seen him being aggressive. I wasn't even lying there.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Why do you have the feeling that I fucked it up right now at the end? I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room with the police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what you do if you were at the character's place. Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was so overwhelmed I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what will happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. I do have the feeling that I've done that wrong now. And I fucked it up in the end. But at the same time, I will still say it doesn't really make sense because I really never saw him get aggressive and I've never saw them doing anything in front of Michael. Like, I wasn't even lying, so that doesn't really make sense why they pinpoint that on me. If that is now giving me a bad ending, I will be kind of pissed, to be honest. It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and I haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing is the whole ordeal needs an innocent person but put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it will feel walking to the clearing thing again after everything that's happened.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Probably lied better. Oh, well, that's really sad, Alex. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist, Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Hi, Mythic. How are you? Through the investigation has yet to conclude, Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army veteran who stayed at Clarington alone 2 doors from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally, then physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to the hospital, personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior. He was released less than a year ago. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to an increased interest in a movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital. Oh, I've done everything wrong, right? The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Oh my god. She and her 9-year-old son Michael eluded Mr. Bercy by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. Police suspect the woman with Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviancy. I think I fucked that up. I think I fucked the interrogation part up big time. I probably lied at the wrong moments. Ah, fuck me! That annoys me.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Actually, not really.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
Yeah, I fucked it up.
I
definitely have the bad ending.
This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. You've been quite the disappointment. Unclean rooms, several complaints from guests. I may have been too busy to notice it before, but now that it's staring me right in the face...
I have the bad ending. Everything is going wrong here, so I have the bad ending. Pretty sure.
What? You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Oh, man, I fucked it up. You probably need to tell them that it's the dude on 504. And I completely fucked it up now. Oh, my God. Guys, we've ruined it.
Hey.
I've ruined it.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well,
there are no saves here.
Kind of a jerk, so...
I mean, maybe auto saves, yeah, but I cannot choose them.
I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
I don't want to lie like Anna Marcella. What do you think will happen to our guest? Can I kiss you? Kiss.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you never...
Kiss. No, I didn't clean the rooms while I was snooping around. Hi, Curly! How are you? How you doing? It's a short game. Yeah, around 5 hours. I'm great. How are you? I'm a little bit sad that I fucked it up.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No.
I'm a little bit mad at myself right now.
I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
I'm so angry at myself. So angry. Ah! conspirators charged in Clarendon Hotel murder case. What? No! They're putting... Oh my god, I fucked it up such big time. I fuck things up majestically. Man, fuck me. Okay. I have to say the game was fun. But I will say that the ending has, in my opinion, been too abrupt. Like, you then have the murder case, and then all of a sudden you have those many different hints, but at the same time no hints, like, really. I mean, you just get the last thing with 504 that I had in my guess all the time already again. Anyway, but then you have that investigation talk, and I seem to have fucked it up big time, even though in my opinion I didn't lie or something like that. So I really don't know where exactly I went wrong, which is in my opinion a little bit confusing because I just don't understand where I went wrong here. And I think I did majestically fuck it up here. And I guess it kind of only started to happen at the end talk here, which also is a little bit yeah. I think it's because you left evidence, like with Wendy. This could be, I mean, I don't know, yeah, could be. But the thing is that they were always telling me to not tamper with stuff, and I always closed doors, I always closed suitcases again, like I really did all that. So I also didn't really understand why they blamed me on that. Maybe it doesn't matter what you do, the game ending all the same way, only other things change, but ending not. Yeah, well, I will search out a video where you can see the endings after this year. I mean, it was fun. Short, fun game. Some things were not straight up to my alley, for example, as I said, the ending seemed too much pushed into the ending that changed too much all of a sudden without you don't really understanding what will change there, in my opinion. And it was a little bit too slow paced at the beginning to mid was a little bit too slow paced, but it was fun. I liked it a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed it also a lot. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see each other with a new game.